Yo, what's going on, guys? We are back with another banger of a stream. Going to be doing some more Duskmourn today. Still having a lot of fun with this format, so we're going to continue onward. Been on kind of a hot streak, though, and hope to continue it up. Honestly, I would really like to experience maybe something a little bit different in the format because I feel like I've just been ending up in red, black, red, green way too often. But that's just the way the packs have been opening. I feel like a lot of times if the powerful cards are just not opened in your seat, you're kind of forced to play like two or three archetypes that don't really require like power. Whereas the other archetypes, I feel like you're just such a huge disadvantage of playing them without just like powerful gold cards or rares, or both. And that's just kind of what I've come to realize about this format. But I still think there's a lot of customization in terms of like how those decks can end up. Like each archetype has potentially 2 to 3 ways to play it, except for like red white. I think red white, like you actually just have to be aggro. I'm not really sure, but that's at least how I felt it. That is how I felt indeed. All right, we should be good to go here, I believe. Let's get it. We got to perform here. I can't be giving Hasbro any more coins down the pachinko machine, man. That's not how I roll. I'm not here to promote these greedy companies. We're here to take from the banker, baby. But that's what the high stakes are all about. I just went to the dentist this morning, and my teeth are in really good shape, which is something I'm happy about. Probably going to try to get out a standard video this weekend, and as well, the Arena Open, I think, is this weekend, so I'm going to try to do that. Going to try to stream that for a bit. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Starting off with a very interesting rare here, Walk-In Closet. This card might end up being kind of cool in Vintage Cube, as it is just a Crucible of Worlds, but I don't think it's really good in this format. I've seen some people brew with it, but I personally am not a huge fan of it, if I'm being honest. I do like Osseous Stick Twister. This card is great. The fact it's an artifact is awesome. There's also a Painter Studio and an Inquisitive Glimmer. Like, yeah, there are some banger uncommons here, and I think it's really difficult for you to make a clear pick here, if I do say so. I do think Inquisitive Glimmer is the best, but that's also, like, often contested. And I do like Osseous Stick Twister. I think I'd rather just go Painter Studio, specifically because, I don't know, I feel like it's less contested, maybe. You know what? Let's start off with the Osseous Stick Twister. I'm feeling it. Okay, and I am suddenly regretting not taking that Painter Studio there because there is a Midnight Mayhem, which I'm not going to pass that up on. This card's just really good. I mean, it's obviously just one of the best gold cards in the format, and I'm happy to take it here. This card just has so many combos. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'm really regretting not getting that Painter Studio. We'd be super psyched about where we're at. Because there is a Razorkin Horde Caller, which is one I've been having quite a bit of success with, personally. Like, this card is just good in all of the red decks besides red-blue, in my opinion. So that's something I'm happy to see there. And now there is a Machete or a Wickerfolk Thresher that are in contention. I think I'm going to take the Machete, although I don't think this card is insane in red-white. It's a card that we could end up playing it in there, and I'm not so sure that the Wickerfolk Thresher is, like, miles ahead better than Conductive Machete, so I think I'd rather just take the more versatile card that leaves us more open at this point. And this pack is quite a bit lower power level, I do have to say. I think the best card here is just this Monstrous Emergence. And I mean, I can play this in a green-black deck. I can play the Machete and the Stick Twister. So I think I'm fine with that. Trying to cling on to the powerful cards early. But yeah, I really wish I would have taken that Defaced Gallery Painter Studio. Then we'd be in a great position to just kind of cling on to red-white. The Horde Caller does have a good synergy with Midnight Mayhem, though, because it does create gremlins, which is very, very nice. Being able to create gremlins is just huge because then they also gain lifelink, menace, and haste. But also, I think there's another synergy with this card that's really insane, which is Toby Beastie Befriender. If you have this plus Toby, it just makes all of your tokens permanently flying, and I think that is gross. Okay, this pack is quite a bit worse here. I think the most powerful card is, in fact, this Elegant Rotunda Grand Entryway. You could also convince me that maybe it's the Altanac or the Vanish from Sight. But I feel like this card is just good in conjunction with Midnight Mayhem, and so I don't hate it. There's also a red-white land. I mean, I don't think that anything I'm missing out on in this pack is super crucial. So I will just speculate on this because I think our cards work best with red-white. Yeah, well, this is quite a bit worse here. I guess there's two Fanatic of Harrowing, which I don't hate. This card's good in your Delirium decks, but so far I've just felt like when playing green-black, the main thing that's going to make me want to do that is having either the Swarm Weaver or just having Brood Spinner. And without those cards, I think there are just not a lot of incentives to being green-black because you could just play a green-red deck or a green-blue deck that fundamentally does the same thing, but just in a better way. Yeah, I'll go Bashful Beastie here. Okay, there is a Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda number 2. I don't hate that. There's also a Ticket Booth. Maybe Ticket Booth is like slightly better in terms of its versatility. Yeah, this is definitely a tough one for sure. I'm going to go Grand Entryway. See it, believe it. Okay, there's a jump scare. Down with that. And this pack is extremely flat now. I think I'm just going to grab this Horrid Vigor. I'm unlikely to play any of these other cards, realistically. Yeah, right? Like, I don't think I want to play this Scarab. I could just, like, try to do the Scarab thing. I've seen good things from it, but I just don't really like doing that. I think it's kind of gimmicky. It's also just worse in best of 3, in my opinion. The Goat. Had a good experience with the Goat the other day, but I don't think that's going to be for us today. Okay, we're forced to take a Goat. We'll take a Goat, sure. Okay, we get a Vicious Clown pretty late. That's kind of nice. Well, this is a very interesting pack number 1. Let's see what pack 2 has to offer for us. So at rare, there's a Reluctant Role Model. This card is insane if you actually get to push through with it. There's also a Unholy Annex Ritual Chamber, which I think is another great one. So out of my really good cards, I mean, I'm mostly white and then red. And there's a lot of red in this pack. Red's felt like it has went very late. I do like the Unholy Annex, but I think with the way that our draft has gone so far, we're probably going to try to play red-white. One good thing about red-white is that you don't really need rares to make it work, but Reluctant Role Model is a great one to have, especially with the Grand Entryway and the jump scare. Just got some early ways to push through the damage. Ooh, okay, there is a Surgical Suite Hospital Room. Really like that card in a low-to-the-ground aggro deck. There's also a Waltz of Rage, but I've actually been having some bad experiences with Waltz of Rage in, like, these lower-to-the-ground aggro decks, which is basically where I've had it every time. Like, don't get me wrong, this card is great, but I think you're more so looking to play this in either a red-green deck or a red-black grindy style deck. And I just think that when you have good 2-drops to buy back, the Surgical Suite is just a great card to have. So that's what we're going to take here. I feel pretty solidified in red-white. Ooh, baby. Wow, there are 3 really good cards here. we have the Shelter by Ghost, which I think I just have to take. I mean, this card's just stupid. But there's also a Painter Studio and a Scorching Dragonfire I'm leaving behind, and a Glimmer Light, which is really sad. We have like a lot of enchantments, so maybe we'll get like a secondary enchantment theme going. Who knows? There is a Norin, which I normally don't really like. I like it as a whole in the red-white archetype, but I like it specifically when you have Arabella, which we don't, and that's very unfortunate. But it is just a 1-mana 2/1, which might just be a little bit better than Acrobatic Cheerleader, right? Like, I think you get Acrobatic Cheerleaders pretty late, and pick 4, taking the Acrobatic Cheerleader just feels like so bad. I could go Ticket Booth too, but I think this deck is less interested in Ticket Booth and more interested in just having 1-drops in general. Ooh, okay, there is a Betrayer's Bargain. Sign me up. I mean, that's just an easy slam. That pack was mediocre otherwise. And to follow that up, we get a Turn Inside Out. Okay, nice. We really just need to get some 2-drops here, but we're seeing a lot of premium cards, which is great. Okay, there's an Orphans of the Wheat. I actually don't really like this card that much, but we already have a Reluctant Role Model, which is 1 more incentive to put the card in our deck, and we just need 2-drops, so it will most likely be fine. Do we want a third one of these? I don't know. I mean, this card can be good. Like, I don't really want to put any of these other cards into my deck. Realistically, in this archetype, I found that you want to be very sparingly on what 5-drops you put in your deck. Like, this card is an exception to the rule, but it's not like I have Eerie payoffs, and I just don't think this card is like... this is like a 23rd card most of the time. Oh my gosh, we get another Turn Inside Out. That's huge. Okay, that's going to go a long way with these tokens. Deck is looking decent so far. Also, I just don't really like Boiler Beigles. Oftentimes, when you get to this point in the game where you can play this card, either your opponent doesn't have a 2/2, or 2/2s just don't matter at that point in the game, which 2/2s are just, like, really, really awkward. Okay, there's a Saw. We might actually play this, depending on how low curve our deck is, because we have, like, a lot of token generation. Fuck it. We're making sure no one else can have a Saw. Cold Healer for the cause. Oh, wait, no, we actually should play Soul Rager. I'm stupid. I should have taken that. All right, pack number 3. Do us some justice here. At the rare level, there is a useless room that I'm not going to talk about. And then at the uncommon level, there is other useless cards I'm not going to talk about. So it is Trapped in the Screen versus Turn Inside Out or MVS. These have been wheeling, so hopefully we get this back. But I'm going to take Trapped in the Screen. I think it's just fundamentally a better card than MVS. But we are kind of low on creatures, which is something we'd like to pick up on in this pack. Okay, well, there's an Unsettling Twins, a Veteran Survivor, and another Horde Caller. So if I had to rank these, I mean, this is by far the best card, of course. It is possible that we could wheel this. I would like to get one, though. I mean, I think I'm just going to take this. This card is just too good. I have ways to supplement my 4-drops, like the Surgical Suite here. Okay, there's a Glassworks. Man, I just need to see some 2 Power Matters cards. Like, for real, for real? Can somebody just slide me some 2 Power Matters shenanigans? Or some Eerie payoffs, please? Because our deck is hurting for that, for sure. I mean, we already have 3 Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. I'm going to take the Glassworks over a 4th one. Our deck just doesn't have any Eerie payoffs. And if we get some premium cards, I'm not even going to play all 3 of these. Yeah, this pack is just really bad for us. We're just not seeing 2-drops. I'll take a Glimmer Seeker here, though. I mean, with the 3 Grand Entryway, it's not a terrible card. I have all the good white cards to play white-blue, but none of the blue cards. And our deck is relatively high cost. You know, I might actually have to play this Possessed Goat. I don't think it's a terrible card, but I usually would prefer not to play it. I mean, none of these cards are going into our deck, and it's super sad because we're just, like, really hurting here. I'm not playing 2 Goat, let's be real. But I'll gift someone one of those. Ooh, okay, there's a Clockwork Percussionist. You love to see it. Great with the Turn Inside Outs. Great with the Grand Entryway. There's also a Hand that feeds. A little bit less good in this deck than the red-black deck, but one I would have liked to have seen already at this point. But, I mean, a 1-drop is a 1-drop. It's just unfortunate we are missing out on these 2s, man. Yeah, none of these cards are going to make it to our deck, unfortunately. Yeah, this is just really sad. Missed out on a lot of our curve here. Wow, and doesn't look like we're going to get anything else for the remainder of the draft. ripperonis in the chat. Okay, we get a veteran survivor. Almost no 2-drops, but we have 3 1-drops. Maybe that'll make a difference. Another goat. Dude, I can't play 3 goats. That's not how this works. Do I actually like Saw? I guess I have 3 Grand Entryway, which is a 2-drop. It's not a 2-drop I like. It is a 2-drop, though. All right, and that's going to be the draft. Wow, we got no Arabella, really none of the premium 2-power matter stuff. But we have some decent cards. This is more of a grindy deck, which I don't think is what you're trying to do. So we'll have to get a little bit lucky here, but we definitely have the potential to pop off. I do actually think Saw could be very fine in this deck. Specifically because, like, we have the 3 Grand Entryway and the Surgical Suite along the Glassworks. So we just have, like, things that don't really matter after they're getting no value. So I don't really hate that. But overall, this is just kind of like a low creature deck in general for an archetype like this. So we don't really have enough premium cards to be able to justify going down to 16 lands. But we do have a couple of premium cards in here in the form of Midnight Mayhem, Reluctant Role Model, and 2 Razorkin Horde Caller. So hopefully they are able to pull their weight. And let's go ahead and hop into these games. One second, let me take some Kratom real quick so we can warm up. Alright, this is what we're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Boros Aggro Train. Chugga, 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 Boros. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to draw 1-drop into 2-drop into 3-drop, and our 2-drop is Reluctant Role Model. Talk about it. Well, things did not go as planned, but I'm still going to keep because I'm a greedy bastard. I'm a greedy bastard, for real, for real. Our deck has really bad creatures, but very premium interaction. So if our opponent stumbles and we don't, there's definitely something we could take advantage of. And we get a red land, which is pretty huge here. Turn 2, Grand Entryway. Get our token. Shelter by Ghost is probably the mythic uncommon of this format. Like, the Ward 2 on release did not look as good as it actually has played out. And it turned out to be pretty atrocious. It's very unfortunate here that I just have, like, no real actions to make. So I guess I'm just going to do this to, like, spend mana. Because I can't even flash anything on his turn. Yeah, that really sucks. No, he can play 2 creatures. That means I can't go for the Midnight Mayhem. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, I guess let's attack first and see what he does. I might as well establish this because next turn if I Midnight Mayhem, this guy goes to 8 power. So the synergy is actually there. This card is like highly dependent on how good the other cards in your deck are. Likewise with this card. If you don't have many synergies where you benefit from getting weenies, this card isn't that great. But if you do, it's actually pretty decent. So he could actually have the counterspell that makes us pay 2. And if he has that, I actually just cry. But we're just going to pray she doesn't have that. Okay, he doesn't have that. Let's go. Wow, we are missing out on 8 damage, though. That is really shitty. Okay. Yeah, if we would have got in for the 8 damage, I feel like it was confirmed. And now we're a little bit on the fence here. But I guess if he kills my Vicious Clown, I could buy it back with the hospital room surgical suite, which wouldn't be terrible. Oh, now he's going for the surgical suite. You dirty bastard, you! Into a hardened escort. Wow, okay. I think we're just doing this. And then I guess we can take some damage and just like develop a token. I might end up having to remove the hardened escort with my shelter by ghost. It'd be really beneficial if he would just, I don't know, just like murk our Vicious Clown already. We would greatly appreciate that, kind sir. Nice, man. Nice. You drew the card that I needed to play. Nice, man. Wait, why is he doing that? That's kind of weird. Yeah, what was the point of him attacking with those 1/1s? I feel like that just provided him, like, legitimately no value. So I could Shelter by Ghost, but I feel like it's just unnecessary. And we'll just pass. Yeah, that actually seemed really bad for him, because what if he wanted to use the Convoke side of this? What would be cool about this card is if the way you could unlock it, you could also use Convoke. I think that'd be very interesting. He's just going to pass with another Elegant Rotunda. Okay. Drop down this dude. Remove his hardened escort. I have a 3/3. This is 4. Next turn, we just go hospital room. Dude, if we had a central elevator, we could actually just end the game. That'd be funny. Okay, this guy just unlocked the ability to Convoke. This guy's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, he's doing Convoke things. He's crazy. I get a land so I can unlock both sides. That's actually a crazy synergy that all of his guys untap and Convoke. I realize that's the same card. I'm kind of stupid. Okay, so if I attack with my Vicious Clown, he's going to be trading away 3 game pieces to get back 1. That 1 is a hardened escort, though. If he trades away 2 game pieces, I'm so hyped. Okay, he doesn't do that. I'm just going to hold this card in hand. I won't lie, that was kind of busted. Well, I now just have to go in with the Vicious Clown. That was a terrible draw, but okay. Well, I think this is kind of a soft lock. His Orphans of the Wheat, plus his Hardened Escort, just being able to attack every turn, and they just untap. That's randomly good in a race-based situation. He's race baiting. No, he has Omnivore. That's broken. That's broken. Don't do that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Maybe I should have blocked. And I top deck nothing. I mean, I think that's just game. He has a soft block, and there's just no way for me to interact with it. That guy's deck seems really good. I think we just got kind of unlucky, though. I would actually put in this Possessed Goat, but I legitimately think Saw is just better because of our 3 grand entryway. Yeah, Goat is actually kind of a decent card. I didn't realize it was that decent until I played it, but it's actually kind of good as long as you have a setup for it. No, this hand could be so good if I had a white. Wow. And this hand is just unplayable. And this hand is also just kind of unplayable. Okay. Well, we have to high roll here. I need to draw a land or I'm just cooked. Not a land. That really sucks. Okay. It's a land. We're in. We're in it to win it, baby. Let's go. Spin to win, baby.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Okay, sir, please do not kill my guy. This is all I have going for me. This is all I have going for me. Just let me steamroll. Are you kidding me? You dirty bastard, you. You dirty bastard, you. Living phone? What the fuck? Would you like to insidious fungus away you're unable to scream? I'd really appreciate it. Damn, this is really unfortunate. I don't think I want to bounce that back to hand. It doesn't really add anything to me. Okay, you're letting me trade away 3 game pieces for 3 game pieces? Okay. Oh, this guy's considered an artifact, so we can blow that up? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I did not know that. And I dead draw. That is so fucked. Well, I think I lose here. Yeah, I just hard to land. Wow, okay. Well, I really wish I would just not break on lands. I also had to go down to 5 cards, though. So, I mean, it is what it is. Comes with the job. Starting off on the play. Okay, I have Reluctant Role Model. It's a keep. Please be playing a slow deck. No 1-drop, no 1-drop. You're not that kind of deck. Let this guy get in. Let him get in. It's fine. You kept a hand with no 2-drop. Sometimes you just get punished like that, bro. Sometimes you just get punished. It's okay. It's fine. If you want to kill the Reluctant Role Model now, it's cool. I will allow it. Just don't exile it. He's playing white-black? Okay. Well, that's scary. That's downright scary. Am I willing to exchange that? Probably not, because I need to play Machete for tempo, which is very unfortunate. Well, now I can't die to the deal 2 damage, heal 2 health. Possesco, okay. What the fuck? That's so scary. I mean, I would really like to Trapped in the Screen here, but I don't think I can. He's going to play Shroud Stomper, and I'm just going to cry. All right, revive your Pub Stomper. I will allow it. Just revive it. I'll allow it. Play some fun and fair Reanimator magic. You got this, bro. Oh my gosh, what is this guy doing? Murder? Oh, he's just gonna kill that. Okay. Well, that seems like genuinely bad. Okay, Reluctant Role Model's just OP. Okay. Sure. If I play this and attack with everything, he blocks that, then that's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Lifelink is so redundant on this card. Like, if this actually triggers, you're winning the race. So, I don't know why you would ever, like, want Lifelink. And we got ads. I gotta wait for the ads. Man, we hate Twitch ads this time of year. This guy is playing white-black, which is, like, arguably the worst deck in the format, so... I feel like our deck looks really bad. Okay. I mean, this hand looks sus, but I have a 1-drop. No, he also has a 1-drop. That's not fair. Play this guy first, see if he wants to trade. Well, it would have been nice to, like, not draw a land. Okay, he's going for the power play. He's going for the turn 3 go. Yeah, this guy's based. Oh my gosh, she's discarding. That's so scary. If he has the turn 4 recursion, that's insane. I will say, there was no reason for him to do that until our turn, because this is an instant speed ability, so I don't know why the guy keeps sorcery speeding it. Okay, well, it's very evident to me, this guy has the Amalgam, dude. Okay, he doesn't have the Amalgam, dude. And I draw an Orphans of the Weak. The 2 health he gained is actually super relevant. Please no land here. Please no land. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, brother. It's okay. Yes, possessed goat. We love that. We'd love to see that, bro. Oh my gosh, that would have been so nice if I didn't brick on a land here. It would have been so fucking juicy, bro. It's a real card. Yeah, this Saw is actually randomly insane. Saw is a card that basically no one plays, but I have to say there is a time and place to play the card because it's a good card. Add back Possessed Goat? Really? Okay. Did you get a land? No? Okay, we'd love to see it. I don't think I trapped in the screen. I think I just activate this. Well, actually, if I buy back, I'll be able to equip the Saw, which is pretty big. Okay, that's a real card. Maybe I shouldn't have sacked a land. Maybe I sacked my Aftershocks. I don't know. Okay, I'm glad I didn't sack the Aftershocks because I might need to sack it for him recurring something. Okay, he's not recurring anything. Cool. That's great. We love to see it. Oh, and we get a Shelter by Ghost. That's so disgusting. Wow, that was so dirty. I would say I feel bad for this guy, but he's a dirty bread baker and deserves to go down. No mercy. He's a dirty bread baker. Boop. I floop the pig. Hey, it's a real card. I could re-equip the Saw over here. I don't hate that. Nah, we'll leave it on this guy. Okay. Yeah, the Saw has been super clutch. GG's. Believe in the Saw, baby. The Saw is real. The movie was just as scary as it once was thought to be. 20 schmeckles? You know how I be on the schmeckles grind, brother. All right, we got to win this one so I don't have to put money in the pachinko machine. I don't want to have to stock in an easy hundo here. I don't want people to see how much I'm liquidating my finances to play this game. It is a privilege to be able to go bankrupt. See, some people would say it's financially irresponsible to throw $100 into a digital, like, interface with no real-world output when you don't have a job. But what I say to that is, I mean, if Kamala wins, I'm going to be sent to fight in the Ukrainian-Russia war and die for nothing. So I might as well enjoy myself while I'm still here. Veteran survivor, okay. Kind of noise, kind of noise. Red off the top, the Hard Ripper. I believe in the Hard Ripper. No, okay, no. I would love for this guy to mill a card, because then I can, like, exile it, and that'd be really fun. Yeah, just do that, please. Yes. Yes, queen. We love that. Yes, queen. Don't target my veteran survivor. I will be forced to call a judge on you, sir. Please do not target it. No, my veteran. This guy hates veterans.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Right off the top, the hard
Something
ripper.
ain't right.
It's a white. It's a real card. Okay, I don't hate myself. I top decked a real card. That's fine. We love drawing real cards on this channel. You know, it's so funny. Like, I feel like people don't realize how you can, like, just go through a game only seeing one of your sources and still win. I legitimately had a game in day 2 of a play-in qualifier where I literally had accidentally put in black mana in my white-green deck for the green mana, but I just drew all white cards and won anyway. And it went down in hilarious fashion, I have to say. Okay, so I really need to just... I hate doing this, but I think I need to just out that. Because if I don't, I'd be kind of cooked. I could Trapped in the Screen, but I think it's better to Shelter by Ghosts. Like, because this gives my guy Ward, which I actually care about. Oh, no, it doesn't, because he has nowhere to run. But it does, like, increase my damage. I'll draw a card here. It's a red mana every time. It's a white mana. Okay, it's a card. I just needed to hit a mana. I guess we're actually just playing mono white this game, guys. Mono white control, go kind of crazy. Mono white aggro, kind of poggers for real. We're a watchdog, okay. You dirty bastard, you. Please do not get delirium. I will call the judge on you. He has delirium. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, that was too busted. I need you to calm down. Sir, please calm down. I will be forced to call a judge. Wow, I can't attack with anyone because this guy is literally a gay lord. He's a turbo gay lord. Like, what do I do here? Gosh, this guy's such a turbo gay lord. No. If I do this and attack, I would be able to move the counters over, which isn't terrible. So he would have the choice of killing this or this. He probably kills that. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Alright, let me just top deck, like, another piece of interaction out of my ass so that he can't, like, interact with my Glimmer Seeker. I would love a good, like, interaction top deck here real quick. Let me get a little quickie in. A little quickie with the blicky. I stay sticky. Okay. So he has another creature he can play. Sure. Or he's flipping. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so disgusting, bro. What the actual fuck, man? What the fuck, man? That's a real card. Real card do things. Real card go burr. Imagine if I just top decked that before the Swarm Weaver, like how poggers that would be. Face is the place, brother. Face is the place. Everyone, get in there. Okay, if I top deck an answer specifically to the Swarm Weaver, I actually could come back, which means I would need to get a Betrayer's Bargain. Yeah, I would have to top deck Betrayer's Bargain here. Tax for 2, okay. I mean, that's obviously just like a bashful beastie, right? No bashful beastie. Okay, the bashful check into a red land that fucks me in the ass and calls me Sally. Ah, fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. No, no. Am I just doing this now to just like trade? No blockies. No blockies. No blockies. No blockies necessary. Now I need an answer to a Swarm Weaver, and I need, yeah, I mean, I just need an answer to a Swarm Weaver. Or I just lose. It's just a red mana. I think I'm cooked, right? Like, I just can't play the game. I attack with this guy. He trades with his Death Touch. I move the counters over to this guy. That doesn't help. I do have lifelink, which maybe, like, buys me some time. Does he have a Death Toucher? Or does he have a removal? Bro, are you kidding me? I mean, I guess I'm back to 19. There's something to be said about that, right? Man, I'm just so bricked up right now. I'm bricked up harder than a weeb at an anime convention, dude. Could I just, like, I don't know, top deck a piece of interaction that just solves this game state? It's crazy I'm still in the game. No, that's actually huge. Why? Oh my gosh, I actually drew the card that affects the game state. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I got a guy. Can I top deck into gas? I'm back to 21, so I still have a chance. I'd have to top deck some real gas, though. Like, maybe Surgical Suite Hospital Room. Maybe Saul would be fine. I don't know. A land. I love lands, man. I fucking love lands, brother. I fucking love me a land this time of year, brother. I love that shit, bro. I grind for that shit. I crave that shit, brother. If he's not attacking with that, I am pretty confident about this. What are the reasons he would attack with that? I feel like he has a Horrid Vigor. But I guess if he has a Horrid Vigor, I lose anyway. Okay, now I lose in one turn too, because he has a Brood Spinner. That card just wins the game. And I draw another fucking land. Are you kidding me? Well played. Some people might say, well, why didn't you play it out? I mean, he's already hitting me for 6 in the air every turn, and he's going to get 4 more 1/1s. So even if I get a removal there, I'm still not back in the game because I'm going to be raced. Like, I can have this guy on the ground all I want, but if I just will never be able to attack with it. And my deck was also just out of hard removal, so it's not like I could draw another answer to his Miasma Demon. If there was a chance for that to happen, I would stay in it. But there was just no chance I could actually, like, come back. Even if I top deck specific cards in a row. Brood Spinner is just too powerful. Brood Spinner is, like, the entire reason you should play green-black. Wow, this hand's pretty bad. I'm going to keep anyway because I actually have my sources, and that game was super close. The issue is our opponent's deck has a copy of the Swarm Weaver, which is an auto-win card. Oh my gosh, no, stop. Bro. I need you to chill the fuck out. Like, I'm tired of going up against people who just have better green decks than me. Into a Brood Spinner? Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually the most disgusting turn 1, turn 2 play you could have. And I just draw an unplayable card. That is so shite. No, I didn't mean to use that ability. What the fuck? I thought I was creating a token. I legitimately thought I was making a token, but that's not what I was doing. I just played 3 mana to make a 1/1/2/2. Wow, this hurts so bad. Even if I draw a land, I don't know that I can come back. If he just plays the Swarm Weaver, I just die. That card is 100% the Swarm Weaver. Why couldn't I top deck a real card here? That's frustrating. I mean, I know if he's keeping on top that, like, I don't really have to worry about that, I guess. That's actually somewhat beneficial for me. Because I know he's keeping on top anyway. So he's not getting value from his Patchwork Beastie. Dude, discarding that land fucked us so hard. But I had to do it. Okay, I have a shot in the dark. Shot in the dark. Do not reveal the Delirium. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
You need a brick here. You need a nice fat brick. Just eat a fucking brick, bro. Eat a brick, please. Not a brood spinner. Not a copy of the Swarm Weaver. You need a brick. Hold the brick for me and use it to build a house. That's what we used to say back in the Yu-Gi-Oh days. I have so many bricks in my hand I could build a house. When I first heard that, I literally died laughing. So you guys should too. He actually has it? Dude, he's a dirty bastard. Bro, what is it with all these dirty bastards, man? These dirty bad boys. I mean, technically, he can't even fully trade with this. Okay, do not have a removal. Do not have a removal. Do not hit Delirium. No Delirium. Okay, draw another land. Just hold those lands in hand for me, Poppy. Hold those lands, Poppy. I need you to hold this for me. Keep those bricks on you. Do not let them leave your sight. Yeah, keep them on your side. Not my side, your side. You know, I actually wouldn't mind a brick. I could use it to play the Machete and the Shelter by Ghost, which isn't terrible. It wouldn't be preferential, but... Does he have a coordinated clobbering? He actually has it!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, this guy is such a dirty bastard. What? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Dude. Judge? Judge, please? That was some fucking bullshit? I call bullshit? Someone get the judge involved now? Like, are you kidding me? I love that this guy is just top decking all gas, man. I love it when my opponents have all gas. It's so fun, man.
Like, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So many rares. You got another rare? I love that deck, man. Search for anything in your deck. So expensive, man.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Contrary to popular belief, I actually am not gay. It's just the cards that are playing it out this way. Okay, sir. No healing, no enchantment removal. We have to play by the book magic here. By the book. No enchantment removal and no healing, okay? We have to be fun and fair here. You have to give your opponent a shot. That's what Magic is all about. It's not like Magic was a game set up to make it to where only one player can have fun at a time. That is not Richard Garfield's intention. His intention was to allow me to potentially aftershocks you for lethal in 4 turns. And that's fine. Brother, could you please eat a dick? Please. Okay, Poppy, I'm putting you at 3. Do not have any healing or enchantment removal. I can't allow you to get any further, sir. I cannot allow you to get any closer. Poppy? No. Bad. Ratty. Bad. Okay, I'm just gonna make a token and I'm gonna wall up. I'm gonna wall up. You may feel the desire to call me Donald Trump because of how much I'm walling up, and I'm okay with that. You call me Donald Trump because I'm walling up like a jit. Okay, I'm going to Donald Trump this guy's ass. Just don't draw enchantment removal. Let me Donald Trump you. It's fine. I'm just going to Donald Trump you, sir. It's okay. Sometimes people just need to get Donald Trumped. Sure, you die in 2 turns. It's fine, buddy. It is fine, buddy. You're just going to take your licks, and you're going to go down as you deserve. Okay, you're dead in 1 turn. It's okay. Let's go! The boat! Back at it again, baby. Can't stop the boat. Won't stop. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat. And that's why you're looking at the best of all time. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go in light to this next race, because we need a W here. Everything in my life resides on this W. All right. Opponent is on the play. We have no 2-drops, but we have a turn 1 veteran, which is literally insane versus our opponent's deck. I think I should keep. Dude, this guy's drawn Patchwork Beastie all 3 games. That's so frustrating. Do you guys ever just get, like, kind of tilted because your opponent just draws the same card they've drawn 3 games in a row? Like, sometimes it just be like that. Alright. We gotta go raid boss level. This is our time, baby. Can't let him get in the way of our dreams. Yeah, put a card in the grave, I'll exile it. Put 2 cards in the grave, I'll exile it. Set me up. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, interesting. That tells me he doesn't have an answer to the veteran. He also may just hate veterans. That is another possibility. Do I play the clown or do I just Glassworks? I think I Glassworks. Because that's going to get put 2 on my veteran here. Yeah, that puts 2 on my veteran. And now if he can't answer my veteran, it's very possible that I actually just get this to 3 counters, which would be insane. Do I draw a land here? Oh my gosh, if I draw a land here, it's actually just disgusting. I draw a land. Okay. Yeah, this is a tough decision, but I think I probably should do it. Yeah, I don't know if this gets any better. I mean, like, I could attack and then jump scare, and that wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, I kind of want to set this up. Please do not buy back your Swarm Weaver, sir. Do not feel compelled to do that. You don't have to make any hasty decisions here. No hasty decisions need to be made, sir. Trust. Gets him for 1. This is scary. Bashful Beastie? Okay. Of course. Of course he comes in with that Dumbo shit. He's going Dark Knight Dumbo on us. Fucking Dark Knight Dumbo looking ass, man. Jeez Louise. We got a Dark Knight Dumbo in our midst. If I do play this, though, this might arguably be better. It gives us another clown, but I don't know. This is probably better to push through. He has to block. We're forcing him to trade a 5 for a 3, and it's not advancing his Delirium. Okay, that's scary. That's really scary, actually. Attack all, don't buy back. I would appreciate it if you... No, dude, that guy's so good into this game state. Bro. Why is that guy so good into this game state? Brother. I need you to take a chill pill. That's kind of a good card into this game state, sir. That's kind of a good card for real, for real. The gremlin control, baby. Believe in the gremlin control, son. The gremlin control is the real deal. Sack, kill, so he doesn't... I don't want him to get the life. Yeah, I do kind of want to do that because I don't want him to get life. You're just not that guy, brother. You're not that guy. This is a very close game. This is tight-knit. I've never seen a more tight-knit game. I'm basically knitting. I think I had to do that, because if he gained the 2 life, there's no way we can Glassworks for game. Glassworks is our current win condition here. Okay, if he's doing that, I'm really excited about that. Not attacking. Okay, cool. This is scary, but I think I have to do it. Is he that guy? Is he that guy? That is the question we must ask ourselves. Does he identify as he/Himothy? Or am I that guy? I think I'm that guy. I'm that guy for real, son. Let's go. Yes, sir. Putting him down to 4. Do not kill my Razorkin Horde Caller. I will call a judge on you. He doesn't have it. Yes, yes, yes. We love that he used his monstrous emergence. Okay, grasping the long neck. You dirty bastard, you. No, why does he have it again? Why? He has double monstrous emergence. Bro, someone get the judge involved here. Yeah, someone needs to call the judge. This is getting out of hand. This guy's being a little redonkadonk. He's being a little bit of a redonkadonk here. Should I crack an afterworks? I feel like I should just go for the 2-2. See if he trades. Tradesies? Tradesies with the boys? I mean, you got to, bro. You got to do that. He doesn't do it. Okay. I might as well just get this on the field. Into a real creature, the best creature in my deck? No. Okay, I'm not going to let him know I missed that. If I got that in 2 turns, it would have been crazy. But we stopped ourselves from drawing a land. Draws a land. No, that card's too good, sir. Sir, that card is too good. I need you to calm down. Sir, that card is too good. Too good for your own business, sir. I'm forced to do this. You're forcing my hand. I have to keep the land in hand because he could have the black dude that makes us discard, which I don't like. I block his Spectral. He's dead in 3 turns. No enchantment removal. His Cathartic Parting is in the graveyard. Let your Cathartic Parting stay in the graveyard. You have no way to buy it back. You are not that guy. He doesn't identify that way. This guy identifies as virgin/cringe. There's no way he can stop this. Sure, okay. Anthropede. Are you kidding me? How does he have this?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Rip. Oh my god, I don't even have a jump scare left. Why? Why? Why do I not have a jump scare? Are you kidding me? That's so cheese, bro. This guy must work at the fucking cheddar factory. Dude, he literally eats Gouda for breakfast. Like, this is actually some BS. Fuck, dude. We're going against fucking Gouda Steve, man. Fucking Gouda Steve. Of course, he just top decks that. This card is so bad. Like, I thought this card was good originally. I'm not just triggered because he has it in this specific situation, although that can be triggering. That's actually just a bad card. And he top decks that? Dude, are you kidding me? How is he top decking so much gas? Like, does this guy just need to run a fireworks stand? Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Okay. Motherfucking Gouda Steve, man. Fucking Gouda Steve, bro. That's actually so triggering. And he just top decks that. Okay, awesome. I love that you top deck all gas here. I love that for you, bro. I love that for you, man. Your life is going great. I love that for you, man. Okay, what could I top deck here? Surgical Suite, buyback. I don't even know if anything could help us. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what could get us out of this situation. And I draw a land, of course. Well, GG. There was nothing I could do there. I mean, he just attacks for 11 in the air and I'm dead. Well played, sir. Well played. Damn, that was so frustrating. Well, what can you do? Alright, it's now at this time. I need to become a dirty gemmer here, which I don't want you guys to see. I need to check my bank account, pay off my credit card, and see how many coins I'm going to put into the pachinko machine. But no one judge me, please. It's completely fine to just put 100 coins into a pachinko machine when you have no job. It's fine. Trust. I've been told that by some very good financial advisors. Trust. I'm not a financial advisor, but I am experienced in making egregiously bad financial decisions. Trust. That's why I make YouTube videos. People who run YouTube channels and do social media to make money are egregiously bad at making financial decisions. Obviously because they chose a terrible career path like me. Okay, checking the finances. Opening up the credit union application on my phone. Okay. Okay. My checking account was down to $100. We got to make a little bit of a transfer here. A little bit of a transfer thing, eh? The transfer has been successful. Now let me go to my Discover app here. Pay off my credit card before using my credit card. Very important aspect of using a credit card. If you're going to put money into a pachinko machine, always pay off your credit card on time. Also, for anyone who doesn't know this, realistically, there's no reason for you to pay with anything other than a credit card, because credit cards just give you free points that you can use to buy other things, and it's just free money. It is also just better to just have all of your finances in one place, outside of, like, if you're making a house payment and you want to, like, set it to pay from your checking account, you know, that is respectable. But for, like, actual purchases, there's legitimately no reason not to just use a credit card, because it's going to earn you free money. Like right now, I have $15 of cashback money that is going to go towards paying off my credit card. As long as you're paying it off in full every month, there's just really no reason not to, because it's free money, and then it puts it all in one place, so that way when you do your taxes, you don't have to look at a bunch of different places. But it's okay. I'm going to put it down. This is a deduction, right? This is a tax deduction. Putting money into the pachinko machine is a tax deduction, sir. Contrary to popular belief, this is in fact a tax deduction. Okay, reviewing the payment. Payment has been completed. Cool. Let's go. The payment has been scheduled. Going back to account home. And now we can go over to the pachinko machine on Magic Arena and realize how dumb we are at financial decisions by putting in a big hundo. But the reality is there's no reason for me to spend less than a hundo because I know that I'm going to need to spend money to make content, and I might as well just buy it at one time now so I'm not forced to spend more later. This way I actually spend less money over the course of multiple months. Processing payment. Payment is successful. We have successfully lost all of our money. Let's go, boys. Payment has been made successful. We have successfully lost all of our money. Let's go. I love being financially unstable. Yes, sir. You know how we be, son. I love being financially unstable on the channel and making digital purchases that result in no real-world value. But that's okay. It's still less than playing in-person Magic. You know what? Maybe we should do a best-of-1 draft. We haven't done a best-of-1 draft. Yeah, let's run a best-of-1. Oh, wow. And I think I was just muted the entire time. That really sucks. This would have been a great draft to record. Fuck me, man.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I wish someone would have told me that. I was going off on a tangent. Just talking my ass off. Well, I'm a dumbass. Is there anything I super want to include in this deck? Not really. Spectral Snatcher's not even that good. Maybe I just don't play this Betrayer's Bargain. I mean, our fixing is Spine Seeker Centipede. This dude. Say its name. Yeah, I guess I just don't play this. Maybe I actually like Saw. I already have an equipment though. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty decent looking green-blue tempo Manifest Dread deck, and we got a lot of goodies in there. None of the Oblivious Bookworm, but we do have Overlord of the Hauntwoods, a really cool one. This is the one that whenever he enters or attacks, you get a land of every kind. Super, super cool. And as well a Tyvar, one of the most oppressive bombs in the format, and if you can recur it or protect it, you're probably going to win that game. But I think the way this deck is going to play out is that we have like 10 plus Manifest Dread cards and 2 Cryptid Inspectors, and I think this card is going to undoubtedly overperform our expectations with how big it really can be. Plus, it's just a good way to spend our mana and get a benefit from flipping stuff up. So I'm excited to see what happens, and let's go ahead and hop into these games. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have a lot of Manifest Dread. That's pretty high. I think we're really low on instants, though. All right, game number 1 with our first best of 1 draft on the channel. I mean, this is just an easy keep. We got Manifest Dread into an Unnerving Grasp. This card's a lot better on the play, but I think we should be just fine. We also get a Cryptid Inspector. Damn. Well, if this Cryptid Inspector survives, we're going to be in a great position. All right, we have 3 Manifest Dread. Okay. Well, we better get those Chandeliers online, man. Good thing we drew the Chandelier here, because now, even if we mill it, we're still going to have it available at our disposal. I think I would honestly play a 3rd Cryptid Inspector in this stack if I had the opportunity. If he attacks with Flush Burrower, we're definitely blocking. Yeah, he's going to do it? Cool. I mean, maybe he has a Frantic Strength. He does. Okay, sure. I mean, that makes this a really good card to bounce back here. So that's nice. Ooh, and we get a Machete. I mean, I could just Unnerving Grasp, but maybe I'm a little bit greedy here. I'm just going to do this because I feel like this gets so much value if it survives. If it doesn't survive, we still follow the game plan. I mean, I don't really have to Unnerving Grasp that because Conductive Machete does trade. But if we get another land here, we just go double Manifest Dread, and that's pretty huge. Haunted Screen, okay. He's going to attack, put us down to 13. Sure. Man, I wish that green just got one combat trick that was less than 3 mana. Not that actually gave you stats. Like, the Horrid Vigor, which is the 2 mana one that gives you Death Touch Indestructible, is fine. But it's nothing to be super excited about. Alright, well, I could just Unnerving Grasp here, but I feel like it's probably a little bit better maybe to just go Machete or double Manifest Dread. You know what? I want to play for tempo. Let's go double Manifest Dread. Okay, into another Cryptid Inspector? That's ridiculous. Manifest, manifest, manifest dread. What is this guy thinking about doing? He has 1 mana. I think I can still just afford to take the 4/4 here. House Cartographer, okay. Gets in for 4. I mean, that has trample, so, like, I'm gonna let it die. I mean, I'm gonna take the damage. Is he gonna buff it up even more? Okay, he's not. That would be super greedy. Fear of Surveillance. So he's actually playing pure green-white. That's crazy. Well, I really wish we would have gotten another land here. I think I just have to do that. We'll go ahead and bounce that bad boy back to his hand. Okay, that's huge. Actually huge. We are getting pretty low in the deck, though, so we got to be wary of that. He could have a jump scare. That is true, he could have a jump scare. I think he's got a jump scare. It's pretty obvious. Bro, play your jump scare. Oh, you don't have it? Okay, cool. That's surprising. I don't know why he just keeps, like, hovering over his on-it screen. Well, I feel like we've got this in the bag. Yeah, we just have so much value on the board from drawing all of our Manifest Dread cards. Replaying the Press Borer. Okay. Sure. That's fine with me, sir. Would you like to attack? Horde Vigor. Jump Scare. Okay. Nice, man. Good play. And we get another Chandelier for fun. Well, we get a land here. And we're threatening for lethal. So it looks like you're going to have to block the Cryptid Inspector here, buddy. Can I emote this guy out of the game? Okay, that was an easy one. Yeah, this deck seems good. The deck seems really good. I feel like this is a 7-0. Alright, well, we're on the play with 2 Manifest Dread. That's good enough for me. I feel like aggro Manifest Dread is sometimes just better. Maybe in best of 1, too. Ooh, okay, that's nice. But I think we actually would have liked to draw one of those. Okay, well, that's good. Now I have no fear of milling. I actually do kind of like that, right? Like, do we have any double green cards? We have Tyvar and we have Overlord. I already have a land in the grave. I should just keep on top. It's a little bit greedy, but I'd rather at least guarantee a green in case we draw our power cards, because we're going to go through our deck fast. He never attacks. He's not that guy. I probably could have attacked with my face down card, but he's playing red-white, so I probably win a grind game. I will say the Jolly Balloon Man has really impressed me. You have to have the right setup for it, and that's kind of what like a lot of rares are. The best rares in this format are the ones that just require no setup and are just broken, like Tyvar. But there's a certain class of rares, including the Balloon Man, where it's like, this card is nothing if you don't have anything else, but if you do, it's just the most absurdly busted thing. Like here, he's just getting in for 2 double strike. That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm willing to trade that off. Okay. Ooh, that could get rid of his Jolly. No, I'm putting it on the grave because I'm manifesting Dread. And now I have Delirium. We don't rip a Tyvar, but that's okay. I mean, now I have 2 real threats, and he's a lower health total than me. I feel like with red-white, you don't even really have to win. You just have to stop them from being the aggressor. Once you become the aggressor, it's really difficult for them to come back. Like, having a life differential from 7 is huge. Because it's like, he now has to think about if he wants to attack with, like, Arabella and stuff. Okay, that's busted. Not attacking with Fat's Plaything. Really would like to get Unnerving Grasp, maybe Monstrous Emergence. Ooh, okay, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Hard rip the Tyvar. Not the Tyvar. Okay. Go to combat here. I mean, I just want to put him as low as possible here. That's pretty big. Keeps the Glimmer Seeker. Double Watchdog. Now down to 18 cards in deck. So now we're in a position where if we don't draw a land, I could just Crypt Inspector flip. That's irritating. Yeah, that fundamentally changes how I can attack. Ooh, that's juicy. I kind of just want to punch him and just, like, kill this Jolly Balloon Man. But if I kill this... Yeah, I don't know. So if I kill this, we attack with this and this. That is pretty big. Drawn to a real card. Goes to 5, loses the Balloon Man. Play the Crypt Inspector. Yeah, you can keep the Balloon Man. Like, you have to tap that, right? Yeah, you have to tap this. He's just gonna pass. Okay, cool. Blocked there. For 4 damage, I flip for game. Flip it or rip it. Flip it or rip it, sir. Good game. I flipped it and ripped it. Let's go. The boat. We love some green blue on the channel. We love some green blue this time of year, baby. Off to a insane green blue start. All right, let's just be starting off on the play every single game. We love to do that. No, our opponent actually gets to go first. I actually don't hate this hand, though. Our hand is slow, but we have sources, and it's best of 1. Best of 1, I'm willing to keep pretty sketchy hands. Veilmark Leech, okay. Oh, cool, I have a Manifest Dread, nice. Yeah, let's put that in the bridge. We have Delirium too. Trade Z's. Drop down the Cryptid Inspector. Maybe he kills it, maybe he doesn't. I'm a mad lad for not saving the Manifest Dread. Okay, if you're answering that, I'm happy with that all day. Played on this. Next turn, I could go Inspector plus Monstrous Emergence. The tempo is just crazy. I think I actually just let him double block, and then I vanish from sight. He's just gonna take it, okay. In that case, we'll start off with a doggy. Everyone loves the doggy style. That's a Tyvar. We're keeping that on top.
I fucking knew it!
We love Tyvar on this channel because Tyvar is an absurdly busted card. We also love it when our opponent has already used their removal. And we'll have to use removal here unless they are just a dirty bastard and have 4 removal for our Tyvar. Yeah, we're keeping that on top still. Still a broken card. I will still keep the broken card here. Oh, nice. Yes, use all of your removal, sir. Use it all. All at once, sir. Just use all your removal. It's fine. I kind of just want to hold this. Maybe he'll flip. He doesn't flip. Okay. Land cycling. Okay. Ooh, Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I mean, I think I just do this because it guarantees me a guy. And I get the 1/1s. Yay! We love 1/1s. Now he has to pay mana to replay his trap in the screen, which we love. Okay. Into another doggy style. The doggy style battalion is here, brother. Would you like to get rid of my machete? No way, that's crazy. Yeah, you can have that, sure. No, that's scary. That's so scary. Wow. Goodbye. We're not getting those. I can't use any of that. I've got to sit here and wall up. I'm turtling. He doesn't have an exile removal. He's not that guy. He doesn't have 2 trap in the screen. He's not that guy. Sure, Buster, sure. That is fine by me, sir. That is not fine by me. That's not cool. I thought I had the ability to overrun for a second, and then I just realized I didn't. Don't have an answer to Tyvar, bro. You've had so many answers. You've had too many answers this game, bro. Calm down. You've had too many fucking answers, dog. Why does he just top deck so many flyers? This guy's a mad lad. Okay. You're paying 4 mana to discard and draw. That's cool. I love it when you rummage. I love it when you rummage. Yeah. No, please. Give me a top deck that protects Tyvar. No, that doesn't protect Tyvar. Tyvar, no. draw dead here. I believe in your ability to draw dead, sir. Bro, what? Okay, the guy just had double. Like, that's actually ridiculous. This guy's deck is so greedy, but he actually just got rewarded so hard. The Greedmeister, guys. The Greedmeister. You can't stop him sometimes. These greedy little bandits. These greedy bandits are coming for our gems. BRB. Wow, I didn't realize how long a... Dude, these single-player drafts take so long. Okay, I'm back. Had to feed my dog real quick. Sorry about that, guys. One second. All right, let's run it. Had to get some deer sticks. Gotta get your daily deer meat in, boys. Alright, this hand's lit. Okay, that's really good. That trades really well into my Worry Watchdog, which sucks. I've got to be able to mill here because I'm going to trade. And I don't want to just get no value from this because he's just going up a card. This card is literally just good at every point in the game. It's not super high impact, but it's just always good. This seems like kind of a waste, but okay. So now he's in a weird position. Like, this is a weird crypture to equip this on. Because it's like, okay, you just have that lockdown. You're losing the value from not getting the free card from it. And it just trades with anything. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, that really sucks. That's probably not good enough. Oh wow, that is insane. Okay, so we basically have to wait till turn 6. to get a chance here, but he's at 29 HP. I need to draw a real piece of action because I can't do this next turn. That's gross. Oh yeah, that's a real card. I might just die here. I could at least trade with his piggy bank. If he doesn't have a combat trick, I win the combat. Oh, that's gross. Do I need to just trade with that? I'm just gonna take. Well, that was really bad. Okay, sorry. Food just got here. Maybe I should just vanish from sight. I don't know. Attacking with everybody, okay? Pay that. It's actually hella nice. The issue is I'm just dead in 3 turns to his aftershocks. Yeah, there's like no way I could actually just remove his enchantment. That really sucks. Yeah, I just lose. Even if I drew Unnerving Grasp into Unnerving Grasp, he's just dead. That's unfortunate. Damn, I thought this deck was insane. Okay. Well, we're starting off on the play here, at least. I think it's just better to do this. Like, optimize our draws. It's a blue. I actually do want that. Game for 3. Ooh. That was great. Minute for strat, okay. Could just lock down both. Oh, damn. I wish I would unable scream that. Oh, wow. I don't like him having that. I might just kill it. Cool. Okay, now he has no mana floating. So if we get to successfully flip this face up, we get 2/3 forwards with Vigi. Cost 2 Survivor, okay. Oh, that's insane. Wow. Maybe I should just do this. No, I think I just flipped that during the end step. He's getting 2 life, okay. I'll take it. Could have traded one of these, but like, this is worth more damage, especially because I have the Manifest Dread. Okay. Let's do this. It's unfortunate. Well, we're just going with everybody. Frantic strength. Okay. GG. GG, sir. GG. Let's go. Four more to go. Okay, so we only have one green, but we are on the play, and we have the underwater. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Damn. Manifest Dread in the Hauntwoods. Okay, that's nice. We gotta have a land. There's a Titan in game. Not a land. Not the land I would like. I would really like a green. Please don't steal away our green. Okay. Murder, okay. Yeah, we just need to get a green here. I want to have at least one creature before I play Tyvar. Like, especially since this guy's playing so slow. Is the guy gonna time out? Maybe he just has shaky internet. I feel like that's a lot of people. Sometimes the client just spaghetti codes you and you just like can't play. It's not even your fault. Okay, we got another green. Cool. We love Tyvar. Might have to make a commander deck after this. I love this card. It's actually just so cool. I think this guy just got out. Okay, it's free low. Let's go. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Alright, BRB, let me throw away this trash. All right, I'll talk to you in a bit. All right, I'm back. One second, guys. I gotta tell him, find out what my friend's address is because we're going to this game. Going to the OKC Thunder game tomorrow. Let's go. I'm just gonna make sure this address is correct for the game. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Alright, I'm sending you the Addy. I just texted it to you. Alright, let's run it. Yeah, this draft is insane. Alright, let's run it, boys. Alright, we finally get to see Overlord of the Hauntwood, so let's go. Do we manifest dread or worry watchdog? I think we were watchdog. I think it's just better to do this first always. Man, if I had a... Oh, but I could have hauntwooded. Yeah, that was just a huge misplay. I hope he attacks. No, I needed another green. I'm so bad at this game. Okay, cool. Is it a green? Cool. Oh, no. I'm going to get rid of that. What the fuck? I'm so stupid. I could have bounced this guy. I actually just threw.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't
I'm
right.
actually just a hard thrower. Someone report me to the judge, please. No. I guess at least if we draw a land next turn, we're not in a terrible position. Not a land. I drew another one, man. If I didn't fuck up, would be so good here. Do we get Manifest Dread? I already have a Chandelier, so I can put that in the grave. Go for this. See if he wants to trade. Rip the land. Okay, he's not going for this. Nice, we get a land. Huge. Huge. Trade. Well, this has 5 HP, so he can't Glassworks, which is nice. He probably has to Glassworks Centipede, which is just great. No. If he doesn't have a land here, the Glassworks just leaves his hand, which would be great. Why didn't he pay for the Painter's Gallery? That's weird. Yeah, that was just multiple points of damage he missed on. Well, it's good he missed that because I missed my Unnerving Grasp. Do we go Malevolent Chandelier or do we go for this? I just want to reset him. Well, the land token's cool. Everywhere token. This is just a cool token, man. Okay. Maybe he'll bounce it, you know? There's a chance of that. Well, I'm pressuring. And if he's replaying that, I'm getting a 3. I'm getting a Chandelier. Crazy I'm out pressuring him. Double Erratic, okay. I could just kill one of these. Let's do this. Oh, that's great. That's so insane. Yeah, that's insane. Kill this dude. Yeah, this should be GG. Unless he has like a random like AoE out of his ass. I could have put the instant in the grave. "12 cards in deck, but we still have Chandelier in hand. Oh, yeah, we're keeping that. That's nice. Let's go. The bow, baby. There we go. 5 and 2, baby. Two more to go, baby. 2 more to go. I can't wait for the Arena Open this weekend, man. I've been putting in the reps, and it's finally time to pay it back. Starting off on the play here, we have the Watchdog and the Underwater Tunnel. Can't do this turn 1, but I think this is fine. Ooh, Paw Patch. Paw Patch. I don't know why I'm thinking of Paw Patch Recruit. Patrick boosting. I kind of want to kill that before he gets value. That card is just so good. It's just like they say, the uncommons in this format don't really affect the game. I could go for this, but I feel like this is just generally better right now. Gosh, I really want that. Fuck. I mean, yeah, that's just good. It feels so bad when you don't get to mill off this. Does he kill my dog? That just feels bad. He's stuck at 3 lands. That's nice. Yeah, I'd rather him not know I have Vindicated Grasp. I find the bluffing of Manifest Dread very interesting. Okay. Cool. I think I'm down with that. That's like fine. Oh, wow, okay. Go get a blue. Surveil 2. This is good, but like not that great right now. This is probably fine. Next turn we get a Chandelier. Fear the Dark, okay. Oh, it's double Cryptid Inspector. Damn, we missed out on the second one. That would have been crazy. Go in here. Drop down the Chandelier. Okay. I can shuffle something back into his deck. Yeah, we'll just try to flip that during the end step, I guess. Or maybe I should put that back into his deck so he can't Delirium. Anthropede, okay. Ooh, that's dirty. Let's go. Yeah, I would have been able to just overrun. One to go, baby. Okay, starting off on the play. This is the first time even seeing Said's name. Okay, our opponent does not have a 1-drop. That's good. Veteran Survivor is actually really irritating against this deck. That's not a terrible draw, but I have something to do next turn. That kind of sucks. I guess I could trade. I'm gonna have to trade with it at some point. But I could buy that back. I'd rather just get like a Manifest Dread. He's land cycling, okay. Unable to screen? Underwater tunnel, okay. Vigilance goes so far with this card, because like even if you just flip, the best thing is that you just flip into it. Ooh, that's tough. That's such a huge hit here. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Play this, and then next turn, maybe we just like Omega High Roll, and our Said's name sets up Delirium, and then just adds back Cryptid Inspector. Okay, now he's got the Unable to Scream into the Tunnel Surveyor. Gross. I do really want this to die to get the artifact in the grave. Oh, that's insane. Okay. Alright, so I'm still a sorcery creature. Hopefully he does not kill our Tyvar. If he doesn't kill our Tyvar, we're just like in a game-ending situation. He's already used one Unable to Scream. And it seems like his start is pretty slow, considering he had to land cycler. Feel pretty good here. Oh, you're so stupid, bro. Why? Why? Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Nice. The good thing, though, is I just have that Wickerfolk Thresher on the board. I can keep tapping it. Okay. I probably just take all this damage. If he's doing that, I feel like he has to have another removal, right? I mean, he's only silver. He could just have nothing. He's just passing? Wow, okay. Did he top deck another removal? Of course. This guy is literally just buying his cards from Chibo Depot, man. Bro, what? I need to draw land. This guy's high rolling the fuck out of us. You could just draw 3. I can still overrun with Tyvar. If I overrun, I get +4. Cool. Let's see it. Okay. Well, it turns out Tyvar locked down is still Tyvar. Tyvar locked down is in fact still a Tyvar. And that's what a lot of people forget. I love Tyvaring people. Could just equip here. Play another one. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. I'm locked in. He doesn't have an answer to the chandelier. He's not that guy. He's literally used like 5 pieces of removal. He had an unable to scream, 2x. He had a stay hidden, stay silent, 2x. He had a meat locker, drown diner. That's literally 5 pieces of interaction at this point. This will be his 6th piece of interaction if he has it. And that is not it. Okay, please don't have it. He doesn't have it. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
He could just have a jump scare, which I don't like. I feel like he's a jump scare. But he could have the just kill. Doesn't? Okay. Manifest Dread first. And if he stayed and stay silent, like it puts it back in our deck. Oh yeah, we still have a Tyvar. I forgot about that. And we have an Overlord of the Hauntwood. Cool. Still have 10 cards in deck. Glimmerburst, sure. Okay, so you have to have an answer to my flyer. If you don't, I just win. Is he that guy? He has 6 pieces of interaction. Does he have a 7th? Is he that guy? I played around a stay hidden, stay... I played around a jump scare, which he could just also have now. He could have just held it. I might be able to push through with the machete even if he removes it. I don't have a second chandelier. It's in the grave. And my say its name. Oh, you can tap down our chandelier. He's not tapping on the chandelier. That's insane. He must have another unable to scream then. Oh, he's a sheltered by ghost. No. Okay, I need a top deck here because that has lifelink. I need a monstrous emergence. No, yeah, I do. Okay. If I monstrous emergence here, I'm back in. I'm in it to win it, please. Monstrous emergent off the top. The hard ripper. The hard ripper, baby. I believe it. He's not that guy. No, why? Yeah, that's lifelink. I think I just equip here. No, I equip here. Because this way, even if he has 1 piece of removal, he cannot attack with Fear and Immobility. Will this be our first best of 1 trophy? Okay. Top deck a tie bar, top deck a removal. He can't attack. Dude, are you kidding me? How? I mean, this costs 4. I can't move it. No, that's so scary. You can flip that. I have to get a tie bar, or I have to get a Monster's Emergence. A Monster's Emergence would be so much better. Vanish from Sight would be decent, but it's really still bad. Okay, it's a tie bar. Does that put me in? He has to block 4 people. If he blocks 4 people... Am I dead? Block with a 1/1. So I become 7/7. Okay, traded 2 for 1. He actually has to shuffle it back to my deck. That's so funny. Monster's Emergence, the hard rip. Dude, why? Just don't draw anything here, sir. No, why? How am I drawing so many lands in a row? Okay, that's scary. Dude, my chances of drawing a land were so low there. We need to draw something real here. I need a monstrous emergence so bad. I've drawn a land so many turns in a row, please. It's a real card, okay. It's an actual real card. So I just pass here. Please draw dead. Please draw dead. He has a get out. Oh my gosh, that's gross. What the fuck? That's so OP. What the fuck? Is that just game? Dude, just attack with everyone. That's pretty huge, right? I think we might just die either way. Damn. Rip. Yeah, he just high rolled. Rip. If he wouldn't add that bullshit, no. All I needed was a trample. Rip. Okay, well at least it was 6 and 3, not bad. Okay, not terrible for our first best of 1. Or still not getting gems. Wow. That's crazy. Let's get it. Let's get it, boys. Alright, I'm popping off here. I don't care. I'm popping off for the content. We gotta get a banger YouTube video here. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Alright, I want to open some busted green cards. We want to open some busted green cards for the content, boys. We're gonna pop off here. Let's see it. Alright, let's get it, boys. I'm locked in. It's GG, brother. Two more victims. Welcome to the fray. Let's get it. Alright, let's get it. It's locked in. Alright, bro. Ready up. Okay, buddy. We got people waiting for a banger. We need you here to ready up. Okay. We might actually have some trustworthy gentlemen here. Are you gonna ready up, Buster? One victim left here, man. Dude, once again, I don't understand these people who, like, literally wait to the last second. Like, either you are down to do a draft or you're not ready and you just cancel. Like, there should be a penalty like League of Legends for people who just sit there and waste your time. This is the second queue that we've actually been cuckolded in. These queue cuckolders, man. I didn't come here to get cuckolded. I'm a cool guy. I like to do cool guy shit. I like to touch grass. I like to interact with females. I don't like to get cuckolded in my own queue, man. Like, just pass me the bombs and don't talk to me. Okay, are you serious? Okay. Okay, we actually did. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Alright, let's get it. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Unfortunately, our rare is a dud. I just call this Budget Ghostbusters because it looks like one of the people from the failed Ghostbusters movie where they replaced all of the OGs with girls. And it is not a very good card, just like that movie. But at Uncommon, we do have Optimistic Scavenger, which is a card that I feel like I never see anymore because people realized how insane this card is, and that's probably going to be our pick here. Day one, I actually got a draft with 5 of these or 4, and since then I just haven't seen any at all. But there's also a Windbreaker, which I think has more possible combinations of decks to go into. So if you wanted to go Windbreaker there, I could understand it, but I'm just going to pick Scavenger based off its power. Okay. Pick number 2, there is a Flood Pitch Drowner. This card is just a very, very strong card. There's also a Wickerfolk Thresher, which I don't know is... I don't know if Wickerfolk Thresher is that much better than Flood Pitch Drowner. I think they're both kind of on the same power level spectrum. I could be convinced on either, to be honest, but since there's a chance that Optimistic Scavenger goes in the same deck as Flood Pitch Drowner, I'm going to give it to the Drowner here. I'm typically not a fan of trying to go for the blue-white deck early, just because I think there's a really low chance that you end up in a blue-white deck with a bunch of goodies because it is like the most contested color pair in the format. But when you start off with power, it's still the best thing to do because you want to stay open and, you know, pick whatever the highest power card is in the pack for the first like 5 or 6 picks. So that way, when you end up solidifying yourself, you're going to be able to build around the high value cards, right? Okay, so we actually have another Windbreaker here, which is nice to follow up with. Savior the Small is one I've seen people do decent things with, but still just not a big fan of the survival mechanic in general because it requires you to have other things going in order to like get the effect off. And just whenever someone kills your card with survival and you get no value, it's just pretty bad. There's also a Meat Locker, which I think is fair. Meat Locker is probably quite a bit better in the blue-white deck if we end up in that, but Cursed Windbreaker is just a better card overall, and we still could end up in a blue-green deck. Yeah, Cursed Windbreaker is a card that is mainly really good in blue-green. I kind of think of it as a better version of Glimmerlight, but it's still playable in other decks where you can get weenies going. Okay, so this pack is pretty flat overall. I would like to stay more open than this, but I have to go with the Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda because there's just no other cards I would be excited to play in any deck in this pack. And this card is actually really strong if you get to do the turn 1 Scavenger into turn 1 Grand Entryway. You're probably winning that game if your opponent does not have an immediate piece of interaction. So that is a good card to follow it up here. My biggest issue with going blue-white is that, like, a lot of the cards that you need to make this deck function fall into 2 categories. You want enchantments and you want payoffs for enchantments, aka Eerie cards. And it's difficult to get both of those because typically if you're prioritizing one, like the Optimistic Scavenger, then the good enchantments might be fought over by other players and vice versa. All right, well, this pack has a Get Out and it also has a Meat Locker. 2 cards that I think are pretty similar in power level. And both of them I don't really love that much because I do just feel like sometimes Meat Locker isn't as good when you're trying to be assertive like the cards that we have so far. And likewise with Get Out, it's like this card is good, but at the same time, if we're trying to be super aggro, it may not be as good, right? But I think I will just go with the Get Out here. It's just a good card overall, and a card I'd be willing to play in a blue-green deck as well, potentially, depending on how the draft goes. Okay, here's a Manifest Dread and a Centipede or a Tunnel Surveyor. Like, I'm not super convinced that I should be all-out committing to this blue-white game plan. I think here I'm actually just going to take the Manifest Dread just because I feel like this card isn't needed to make blue-white good, and I still very well could end up in a blue-green deck. I mean, Curse Windbreaker is better in a blue-green deck, and it's not like we're seeing any of the super premium cards, right? Okay, well, there is a Growing Dreads. I mean, that is a really premium blue-green card. I think you should just look at this card as 2-mana flash Manifest Dread because the other part of this effect rarely comes up. When it does, it's cool, but that's not always going to happen. It's up against a Spine Seeker Centipede, but if we're playing green, we're also going to be playing blue. So, I mean, I'm definitely going to be going for the Growing Dreads here. And it's just a good card to pick up at this point in the draft. Okay, well, there's another Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. I don't hate that here. I'm still very open. There's also a Vile Mutilator, but I've actually been kind of off on Vile Mutilator. I think you have to be in a really specific position to actually make that card work. I guess I will go with the Grand Entryway. Could be blue-green, could be blue-white, but we'll just have to see the way that the packs break here. Emerge from the Cocoon is something I'm never playing. To be honest, none of these cards I will be ever playing. These are all really bad cards. I mean, I could play Baseball Bat if I end up white-green. I think that's probably the most unlikely outcome here, but it is possible. Ooh, okay, there's a Moldering Gem. I don't hate that. Moldering Gem is pretty good inside of blue-green, and I think it's fine to splash Optimistic Scavenger in some circumstances. Flesh Burrower or Chandelier. Well, if I'm playing green, I'm definitely going to want a Chandelier. And Flesh Burrower is okay, but it's very replacement level. Could get this Clammy Prowler or a Greenhouse Rickety Gazebo. I honestly haven't really been in a position to play the Greenhouse Rickety Gazebo. So I'm just going to take the Clammy Prowler. Ooh, okay, there's Cathartic Party. If we play green, I'll actually throw that in there, at least in the side deck, because that card does do work against the correct matchups. All right, pack number 2 here. Rare is Undead Sprinter. A card that I still have not gotten to play with, which is pretty crazy, because I've ended up in red-black quite a bit, but I just haven't seen the card at the appropriate time, unfortunately. I think the best card in this pack is the Unsettling Twins and the Glimmerlight. But considering the Unsettling Twins is only playable if we go blue-white, whereas the Glimmerlight is going to be fine no matter what deck we go into, I'm just going to take the Glimmerlight, although I'm not very happy taking that as a pick number 1 here. Hopefully we see some kind of Signpost uncommon to really solidify us into one of the 2 potential color pairs that we are heading down here. because at this point I really just need to commit to something, but I'm just not seeing power. I'm definitely primary blue. It's just, am I going to be primary white, or the question is, am I going to be secondary white or secondary green? Okay, there is a Glimmer Seeker and an Unable to Scream. It's kind of hard to say here what is more open. We saw green cards go late, but they weren't the most powerful. And we saw like a decent amount of white cards, but they also weren't the most powerful. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? I mean, I do really like this card with the double grand entryway and the Glimmer Light we have thus far. I could be convinced it's just this Unable to Scream, though. Yeah, this card is just good in blue-green or blue-white, so I'm just going to take it here and stay safe, because I still don't know, and I want to at least get something from this pick. Oh, baby, there we go. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Okay, the option to go green is still available, but we're finally seeing a signpost uncommon, and I think that's enough to make me want to commit to blue-white here. And considering I didn't have any interaction before that Unable to Scream, although I would really like the Glimmer Seeker, I'm glad that I held off there. They'd have to show me an Oblivious Bookworm to really push me into blue-green at this point. Yeah, and it looks like green is drying up. There is a Stalked Researcher and a Tunnel Surveyor left at this point. Two cards that I feel like are pretty much just in the same boat. Sometimes Stalked Researcher is better, sometimes Tunnel Surveyor. Sometimes Stalked Researcher is better, sometimes the Surveyor is better, but I think I'm more interested in a 3-drop at this point. Yeah, I think it was a good decision not to go down the green path anymore, because it feels like green is drying up. There's an Underwater Tunnel, which I don't hate, and there's also an Erratic Apparition. You know what? I've been having a good experience with Erratic Apparition, so I think we're just going to take it here. I've also got a decent amount of 2-drops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards I can play on turn 2. Excluding the Get Out, which I think more often than not, you're not playing that on turn 2. But, you know, we'll just have to see how the games go. Yeah, it's Erratic Reparation versus the Underwater Tunnel, which I think is about the same. Maybe we'll go with the Underwater Tunnel. I mean, it is an enchantment, and it does have some innate synergies. Okay, there is a Central Elevator Promising Stairs, which is a card I actually like quite a bit. I do have 2 unique rooms, so that is like a possibility. Like, this can win you the game. But it seems like our deck is somewhat aggressive, so I guess I'm just going to go with this Unsettling Twins. I mean, this card is just great, right? I'm down on it a little bit from where I was at the beginning of the format, but still a really strong card. Way better in a white-red deck, but still fine in white-blue. And we'll take another one here. 2 solid 4-drops into a 3rd Unsettling Twins. Okay, we're just playing 3 of these. Well, I mean, these are at least good to put the Grand Entryway 1/1 counters on. So I do not hate that. Okay, and there is an Erratic Apparition, which is kind of a nice follow-up because we missed out on one of those previously. So feel a little bit better about that. And now I'm just 100% reaffirmed that my decision to commit to white-blue was the correct one, because we are not seeing any powerful green cards. Like, there's probably a world where I could have still gotten into green, but the card quality would have been drastically lower, so I don't feel too bad about it. Typically with green, like, I just think you need to really see some powerful cards to get behind and build around, because green's biggest advantage is being able to find your bombs easily and being able to recur them and just reuse them and throw them at your opponent. If you're not doing that, green might not be the best place for you, is all I'll say, right? And green has a lot of good uncommons that we have not seen, but blue has definitely been open. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this Underwater Tunnel. I don't know. But right now, at this point, we really just want to find some cheap interaction. I'm not going to play Living Phone, but I will take it just to cut white here. All right, hopefully we can get maybe like a Gremlin Tamer or just some other form of an Eerie payoff at the beginning of Pack 3 here, because that's really what you're hoping to get here is a good balance of Eerie payoffs and cards that allow you to trigger Eerie multiple times, and that's something we're a little bit light on. All right, pack number 3, rare is Winter, a card that you see quite a bit because it's just not a good card. Cool card in Commander, but even then I just think it's not really worth it. At Uncommon, though, there is a Fear of Abduction, which is a game plan itself. You know, we do already have a Get Out, so, you know, maybe we just recycle this, which would be kind of cool. Other than that, there is a Vanish from Sight, a Glimmer Light, and an Underwater Tunnel, and as well an Acrobatic Cheerleader, but not as interesting. The main reason I bring that up is because it's very likely we get one of those cards back on the wheel, which is nice. Okay, pack number 2, and I'm finally feeling the pain here because they're showing us an Oblivious Bookworm. Man, really wish I could have been green-blue and gotten that Bookworm, but the packs did just not break that way. Okay, there's a Surgical Suite, which I do not hate, right? Yeah, Surgical Suite isn't terrible. I can bring back Tunnel Surveyor, bring back Inquisitive Glimmer, Flood Pitch Drowner, or Optimistic Scavenger, so we got some decent targets for it. Card is way better if you are being aggressive, but also just really good in this stack in general because it is an enchantment. Would really like to get an Eerie payoff here, man. Show us an Eerie payoff, please. Okay, well, there is another Unsettling Twins. Really not what I would like to see, but, I mean, it is the best card in the pack for us, which is unfortunate. Okay, there is a Shard Mage's Rescue. That is a good one to take here. It's kind of interaction. It allows us to protect our best guy, so that's decent. And we still haven't seen any trapped in the screen, which would be really good at this point. I have a feeling that this Cursed Windbreaker is going to be one way we can win the game because our deck is kind of low on ways to win the game. My main issue is we have ways to get ahead on the board early. Not a lot of ways to push through damage, which is kind of what we're looking to do here. Okay, yeah, we're not going to end up getting a piece of interaction here, which really, really sucks. I mean, hopefully we get that Vanish from Sight back from pack 1. There's a Conductive Machete, which, like, I don't hate as a way to just push through damage. You know, I already have a Glimmer Light. I could play 2 Glimmer Light, or I could play, you know, 2 Conductive Machete. Maybe Glimmer Light is just a little bit better because I have 4 Unsettling Twins, and that's already unsettling. Ha ha ha. There's also an Erratic Apparition, but, I mean, I'll play 2 Glimmer Light, I guess. I do not love it, though. Oh my gosh, there's a Scrabbling Skull Crab. I hate this card so much. I feel like this card only pans out for my opponent. If it feels like that way to you, let me know down below in the comments. Because I feel like this card is just always win more for the opponent, lose more for me. Terramorphic Expanse, not terrible. It's either that or this Creeping Peeper, but my 2-drop slot is already pretty clogged. Man, we're just not going to see any interaction here. That really sucks. Okay, there is a Fear of Immobility. It is interaction, although it is very, very slow. There's really no card that we've picked up so far that I want to have to play. We'll just take the rare here. Please give us something back. We don't get even that Vanish from Sight. Man, all the interaction was taken, and I honestly have to say, it doesn't feel like there was a good deck we could have ended up with here. Like, I think I went for what was the most open, but at the end of the day, all of the interaction was fought over, and, like, green wasn't even available until pack 3. It feels like somebody else pivoted very, very late, because I feel like I committed to this archetype at a good point and didn't waste a lot of picks, but we just didn't see cards from a certain point on in the pack. I'm going to be forced to play this Don't Make a Sound, which really sucks. Yeah, this deck does not look good. We basically only have this Unable to Scream as our piece of interaction, which really, really hurts. So I think the game plan for us winning here is just to hope that we go first and can overwhelm them, because we don't have a lot else going on. But that's going to be the draft here, and this is going to be our deck. You know, maybe I actually do want to play this Clammy Prowler just as a way to push through damage. I think that makes more sense than it don't make a sound. This card's just terrible. 12 creatures. Okay. Yeah, this deck is quite a bit aggressive. But I do have some... This deck is aggressive, but we have one 1-drop, so I'm probably willing to play this Terramorphic Expanse. Alright. Alright, well, unfortunately we ended up with a pretty mediocre blue-white deck here, but we do have a couple good bones to this deck. The main issue is we just didn't end up with much interaction at all, but we have a Fear of Abduction, a Surgical Suite, 4 Unsettling Twins, 2 Glimmerlight, an Optimistic Scavenger, and an Inquisitive Glimmer. So hopefully we can get something going and maybe steamroll a couple people on our way out. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll run it. All right, let's get it, boys. Let's get it. I believe. All right, game number 1 here. Unfortunately, our hand is not the best, followed up by a dirty 6 mull here, which I'm probably going to have to go down to 5. I mean, if we get a blue here, the hand would be insane, but our opponent mulled to 6, so I might as well take the mull here. Okay, we're going to keep this. We have an optimistic scavenger, throwback unsettling twins, throwback the get out. Well, if we can draw blue here, this would be crazy. Oh, if I would have gotten a blue here, this would have been dirty. I feel like Glimmer Light's going to be a big point of contention in this deck. Man, okay. If this was Surgical Suite, it'd be so crazy. At least we haven't missed a land drop yet. Okay, he just gets to steal our creature here, unfortunately. This card is so good. This card on the play is so stupid, man. No, why? Yeah, we might actually just scoop here. Go to game 2. I mean, we just had some bad mulligans, some bad. And I'm glad I put that Terramorphing Expanse in. Yeah, it's just over. I mean, he's playing aggro, our deck has no interaction. It's just GG's. Hopefully we draw a little bit better this time. Him having that interaction for our optimistic scavenger felt really bad. All right, let's get it, baby. Man, really wish we had a 2-drop here, but we have our sources. I think I'm willing to keep. Nah, I'm gonna roll the dice here. We need a good hand to beat this guy. He has a good low to the ground aggro deck. All right, well this isn't great, but if we roll our way into a enchant me here, I have a chance. Optimistic Scavenger, let's go. Elegant Rotunda. Oh my gosh, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
I'm literally that guy, baby. I know a lot of you guys have questions often. I know a lot of you guys have questions about what my pronouns are, and I'm here to answer that question for you. A lot of people like to call me he/him, or if you're one of my closest friends, and you can, or if you're a close friend, you can refer to me as just that guy. And it's because of the Optimistic Scavenger Elegant Rotunda Wombo combo. Nice. Well, now he can't hit me with that deal 2, heal 2. Let's go. Okay, please do not have an answer to this, sir. I don't have anything going on in my life. I need this more than you. Okay. Yes, sir. He doesn't have the deal damage. Now I can't even be hit by the -3/-3, and he's at 2 mana. Insane. Bro, he's a murderer. Why? I got murder on my mind. Well, I think just dealing the 3 damage might be just too impactful here. I think I just twist reality him. Yeah, let's twist reality this boy because he's a little boy to me. Sorry about you, bitch. I actually really like this card. Not that much in this deck, but just in general. Because the optionality to just hold up a counter, and if they don't do anything, just go Manifest Dread is just so worth. I'll get the Unsettling Twins. Probably doesn't roll into anything. Okay, another Unsettling Twins, I guess. I'm going twins on twins on twins. I better just hold the card in hand, because if he has that black card that's the 4-drop, makes you discard, I gotta have a card in hand. So if he just has 1 creature, it's still lethal, so he's got to play 2. The Glimmer Light would be so good here. Oh my gosh, no, it's too OP. He has the Roller Coaster Ride. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That card is disgusting. Well, I might as well do this. I think I'd actually rather do this first and then set up our draw for next turn in case he has an out. Set up a draw next turn. Elegant Rotunda. Yeah, I don't hate Elegant Rotunda. It's looking like it's lethal. There's probably nothing he could do, I don't think. Even if he has a Pyroclasm, he'd have to have another card. Disturbing Mirth, okay. Do you get rid of the Roller Crusher? He does, okay. GG's, brother. GG's. He doesn't believe in the power of the Elegant Rotunda. What is a Rotunda? Must be some rich person shit. I think I've never heard of a Rotunda because I'm brokey, man. That's where I stay with the commons. Like, they can't allow me to get rares because I'll be too OP. If he has a bargainer's thing that sacks that and kills my guy, he's a final advantage. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh. It's so Cheapo Depot, man. This guy got his deck from Cheapo Depot. Someone called the judge. Attack for 3. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. I feel like I need to mold this. No, this is so bad. Okay, we need to draw a 2-drop into a land. Take a booth, okay. Damn, okay, we put that back and draw it anyway. That's funny. Let's just pass. Hope to draw a white source here. Well, that was unfortunate. Taking 3. Unfortunately, you can sack that. Well, that is not good. I feel like we're going to run out of gas and just die. Well, I mean, he's not going to run out of gas, and we're just going to die. Like, we just don't have lands. Gross. I mean, Double Strike Menace is just busted. Okay, we got an actual land. Cool. Ooh, that's a tough one. I think I get Optimistic Scavenger. If we get another white, I might have a chance to come back here. No, that's so OP. This is like the most common interaction you see with this card. This just comes up so much. Like, this card literally just kills this card. It's just, this is his best friend. You always see people do that. I swear. It happens to me every time. I don't even think this card's that great. Like, it's a sorcery speed murder, but it's only 1 black. It's like, ooh, okay. But it's always like when you have this card in the field, I swear.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Well, I think we're just dead. Shit's just OP. Rip the white. Hard rip the white. Can we hard rip the white here? Bruh. Take your turn. You already have us in a checkmate situation, brother. And we just don't draw white. Rip. It is what it is. If I drew a white, I could flip and I could go for the revive, but still I would have to like be in a insane top deck war with this guy who's already so established, but it is what it is. Alright, match number 2 starting to fall into play. And once again, we open up with the incorrect amount of lands. Man, I'm glad I have the Terramorphic Expanse in there because I'd be way more frustrated. For the Terramorphic. Double white or double blue? Let's get the blue. Okay, we can Flood Pitch Drowner on his 2-drop. Glimmerlight, you dirty bastard, you. Well, I got a Twist Reality, so good thing I got the double blue. Okay, you're just gonna equip the glimmer light. Sure. He's just passing. Okay. I'm actually manifesting dread. That's funny. Let's go in here. There we go. Fuck you, buddy.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
He's gonna pass, okay. Sure. Okay, that is some bullshit. That was so BS. Why? Why? That glimmer light buffed him up. No. Well, I basically have to do this. Yeah, the fact this guy has a chainsaw and a glimmer light is so stupid. It makes my unable to scream like almost useless. Okay, he's just a skin ripper. This guy's just a high roller. I get it. I get it. This guy, he just wants to go to the casino. I understand. Some people don't have the money to go to the actual casino, so they take it out on you and match the arena. It is what it is. This guy is just fucking me in the ass and calling me Sally. Okay, I get it.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Do I want to just proc this? It makes it where my guy can't die. Okay, well, we're fucked. Do game 2. Alright, starting off on the play here. Let's hope for something better. Flood pitch Drowner into Windbreaker. Okay, I can respect that. Okay. I believe in the fear of abduction. This card's actually going to affect the game this time. Trust. It's going to do something here. I believe. Is this the second person we played against that is playing red-black? Okay, he's a Brute Spinner. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Okay. This guy's just playing Brood Spinner in a red-black deck. Who the fuck is this guy?
Hold up. Wait
He's
a
not
minute.
him.
Something ain't right.
It might actually be worth to shuffle that guy back. I mean, this card's just so OP. Yeah, I got rid of his Surveil, so he's drawing a different card. That's actually probably worth, like, losing tempo for. And he draws another one? Dude,
Hold up.
what
Wait
the
a minute.
fuck? That's so
Something ain't right.
bullshit. How? Okay, he's a diversion specialist. He has a diversion going. He has a diversion going. Cost 3 to equip. I thought it was 2. Reset. 2 times. Slide to the left. Reset. Land at the top of the hard river. I believe it. I believe it. Well, that's frustrating. No, it's not a real run. Why? Okay, now you take the card draw engine. If we get a land here, though, we'll be able to go Fear of Abduction, remove that, which is huge. Not a land. Okay, but it is a real card, though. Okay. So he has to have a murder. If he doesn't have it, I'm in a good position. I don't believe he has the murder. He's not that guy. Let's be real. He's just not that guy. It is what it is. Some people just aren't him. You know, I am him. I'm the guy that my opponent doesn't draw removal against. That's just how I play the game, man. Like Triple H, you know? It's how you play the game. Oh, that only costs 1 mana? That's kind of broke. Oh, fuck, that's broken. Holy shit, that's broken. No, that's so OP. He can steal my god. I have to draw a land. I have to draw a land. If I do not draw a land, I'm actually just cuckolded. Why? What the fuck? We have a Dirty High Roller alert. I repeat, Dirty High Roller on aisle 5. I will say that was really greedy for him to do. Because what if he just waited till next turn, he could steal then sack? And this isn't even lethal. I mean, I have to just not do this. I have to just take, right? No, 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 no. Why did I not draw a land? I needed a land so bad. Now he can just sack this and I'm just dead. I have to attempt to end the game. No, that's so busted. Why? Dude! Why are we just going against back-to-back high rollers? Like, I might actually just concede this run. The high rollers are just, like, running rampant. Like, this is high roll city. We have a dirty high roller on aisle 5. I basically am just dead, right? That moment when you're at Walmart and there's just a dirty high roller on aisle 5, you hate to see it. Dirty high roller on aisle 5, it is what it is, man. POV, your opponent is a dirty high roller and you just never get to draw 6 lands. No, that's so sussy baka. We have a sussy baka certified. Certified sussy baka on aisle 5. Certified sus Ibaka on aisle 5. Why can't I block this? If I draw a land here, I have 1 shot. Are you fucking kidding me?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Why do I not draw a land? And we don't draw a land again. Awesome. Rip. Well, that was unfortunate. I'm not playing it out. There's no reason to play it out when you're just 0-2. I'm not playing blue-white again. I have to be past double Gremlin Tamer to even consider blue-white because it's just not good if you don't get all the broken cards. Like, it's legitimately just not worth it. Alright, we just gotta pop off here. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to complete this, but we're gonna try. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Rare here is the Jolly Balloon Man, which I do think is pretty good, although you definitely need to have some synergies for this to be worth it. But man, when you get those online, this card can be a beating, specifically because of the 4 toughness. It's kind of hard to answer in this format. I think this is just the best card in the pack, and it looks like that's what we're going to start off with here. Split Skin Doll is also pretty decent, but I think the Jolly Balloon Man's ceiling is a little bit higher. All right, pick number 2. Rare is a land. One of the better lands, I would have to say, but definitely something I'm not really super excited to start off with here. At uncommon, there's an exercise, a piggy bank, and an Altanac. I think piggy bank is just by far the best and could be played alongside the Jolly Balloon Man. Exercise is good, but I'm looking for power cards to solidify myself inside of a lane, and I think piggy bank just does a better job. I think it just does a all-around better job at that. I mean, piggy bank can be good in literally any red deck. Not as good in the red-blue deck, but pretty much everywhere else, you're really happy to have this, especially red-black. As a sacrifice fodder and just a creature that trades with something, then gives you a sack fodder. Really good card. Oh my gosh, this is a banger of a pack. I don't know how these cards went this far. There are 3 really strong green cards here. Threats around every corner, a really good build around. Best in the green-blue deck, I would say. Head Shredder, one that a lot of people don't like as much, but one that I'm very high on. And then Enduring Vitality. This is one of the better cards in the Enduring cycle, but not the best. I think the blue one is the best by far, and then white. But this is definitely the 3rd best one. I think Enduring Vitality is definitely the pick here. Threats around every corner is probably up there as well, but I think that this one is just better in general, whereas the threats is better in a green-blue deck. Okay, and to follow that up, there is a Fear of Burning Alive. I mean, that's just the most powerful card in the pack, and I don't mind following that up here. Could be decent in the right, could be decent in the red-white space, but primarily a red-green card. Okay, well, maybe we are just red-white. I mean, there's a patch play thing. This card isn't as much of a, reason to be white, but it is a good one, you know, especially if you're able to, reset it. If you have, Norin, the guy who lets you replay things when cards become blocked, this card becomes really good, because when you play it from exile, it doesn't get the -1/-1s. Either that, or if we wanted to go green, I could take the Spine Seeker. I don't hate that, but I want to pick the most powerful card here early in the draft, and this could go along with our Balloon Man, so... Damn, this is a difficult position here. We're segmented between red-white and red-green, and I'm not really sure what is looking better so far. Under the Skin is definitely a good one. Fear of Surveillance is not bad either, though. I think I'm going to take Fear of Surveillance. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I took Fear of Surveillance because there's not any green in this pack, which might mean that there is one green drafter passing to us. Not really sure, but green and red seem to be the most open colors, with white following behind. So there's definitely some room for us to play around there, but I think I'm just going to take this Glassworks. It's decent in green. It's decent in white-red. Pretty good in green-red, to be honest, so I'm going to go with it. Trying to get as deep into red as possible here so we have our options open. There is a ticket booth. I don't hate this. I also don't think it's the best in red-white. There's a house cartographer, but I'm not really excited about that. It's not really a reason to play green-red. I guess I'll go with the ticket booth. Monstrous Emergence, okay. Well, there's definitely some incentives to be green or white here. White being the Balloon Man and green being the Enduring Vitality. Okay, there's an Altanac. Could go with him. I don't mind that. If we end up green-red, this is okay, but it's not something you should prioritize. I'm not the biggest fan of Impossible Inferno. I think it's fine. But outside of green-red, it's not that great. Yeah, we'll start with the Altenac here. Just a good card to flip into with Manifest Dread. And if you get the 3 Say Its Name, it is well worth its weight. Well, I'm more likely to want the Malevolent Chandelier if I'm playing green. So I might as well pick it up. Moldering Gem is okay. I mean, I already have an Altenac and a Fear of Burning Alive, so there are some incentives to be ramping. Yeah, we'll take the green-black land here. All right, pack number 2. We definitely have some decisions to be making here. Once again, our rare is the exact same Verge land. Very unfortunate. I feel like I see the lands and the ley lines more than anything in this set. If you feel the exact same, let me know down below in the comments. But at Uncommon, we have a banger here in the form of Arabella Abandoned Doll. Yeah, this card is really good, and I think that is a good enough signal to... And I think that's a good enough incentive to make me just want to commit to red-white, specifically because the synergy with the Jolly Balloon Man is pretty damn good. Well, no, actually, these are both legendary. The synergy isn't that crazy, but it could enable you to do some combos if you're like Arabella is locked down and you just want to get in for damage. But yeah, we're going to go with the Arabella here. This card is just too powerful to pass up on. One of the best gold cards in the format, and you really got to cling to your gold cards in this set if you want to win games. Damn, well, theirs is a moan. I mean, it seems like we're the kind of red deck that wants to be... Damn, well, theirs is a moan. It seems like our green cards, if we wanted to go green-red, are shaping our deck up to be the kind where we want to splash. I mean, this card is just so powerful. This is really difficult. I mean, I'm not really giving up anything in this pack besides Fear of Surveillance, which is something that I don't feel that bad leaving behind. So I think I'm going to leave it up to this next pick here. Okay, well, goodbye, Zimone. I am hard committed to red-white here. That is a Midnight Mayhem, and that is something I am super excited to see. Man, we were seeing premium green cards, but, like, Arabella into Midnight Mayhem with a Jolly Balloon Man, that's just too much to pass up on. I got to just hard commit at this point. A little bit behind on playables, but you don't really need that many rares to make red-white work because red is such a deep color. So I think I'm going to be okay here. Damn, there is a threat around every corner. That is really tough to pass up on. Optimistic Scavenger, how good is that? How many enchantments do I have? 4? I mean, Optimistic Scavenger might be decent in our deck depending on how we build it. There's also a threats around every corner. I mean, like, the option to go green is still open, although it's fading quickly. Yeah, this is just a tough one, man. I think I'm just going to go with the Scavenger. I believe in the Arabella and the Midnight Mayhem. This just looks really good. Okay, well, all the colors we're playing are drying up. That is quite unfortunate. I mean, there's just nothing in this pack for us. We'll take the land. And we just got to hope to hit some playables here. Acrobatic Cheerleader is fine. Ticket Booth is fine. I think I'm going to go with the Ticket Booth here. I mean, it's just good with Optimistic Scavenger. Yeah, this is a weird position to be in. I feel like we've been kind of cut off from both sides. I'll take the red-black land. We've seen good green cards, but like in spurts. It's been kind of weird. But we've got 3 gold cards for red-white, so hopefully that's enough to keep us in this draft. We really need to get some playables on the wheel, though. Maybe we can just get some of the less enticing 2-drops to fill up our curve here. You don't want to play too many 3-drops in this deck because you'd like to be playing double 2-drops on turn 4. Okay, there's a Ragged Playmate. Really good ones you have stuff like Arabella and Fear of Surveillance, where you get value for actually getting in with creatures. And that's why a lot of people aren't going to pick this up early. So getting this on the wheel when you're in the position to take advantage of it is awesome. Damn. Well, now the now the green cards are just hitting, of course. The late green hits, man. I mean, well, we're not playing any of these cards. I don't hate Unwanted Remake. It's decent in best of 3 in the sideboard for sure. And this guy, I'm actually willing to play since we're low on playables here. This is going to be really rough. We're going to need 10 cards from this third pack, which really, really sucks. All right, pack number 3. Do us some justice here, please. We are hurting. Okay, our rare is Come Back Wrong, which is actually a decent card, but not one you want to heavily prioritize. And if we were in green, I feel like we'd be paid off more since we got that Zamone, but we made the decision we made. And I think I just got to take this turn inside out, which feels like so much of a flop because we really need to get something back on the wheel from this pack. Maybe it'll be a hardened escort, but I don't want a lot of 3s. Okay, there's a reluctant role model. I mean, that is a payoff for doing what we're trying to do. We have a decent amount of ways to push through damage, and we just need 2 drops. If we get that Fear of Surveillance with a jump scare on the wheel, that would be great. Into Percussionist, Orphans the Wheat, Hand That Feeds. This is a tough one. Orphans the Wheat is actually pretty good in our deck, I would say. But I think Clockwork Percussionist is just a better card, right? Good synergy with Turn Inside Out. Good card for Arabella. Wow. There's a pick 4 Overlord of the Haunted Woods. Man, I feel so left out that I didn't go green. Our green deck would be disgusting, man. That's the thing about going green is you just leave yourself open to picking so many rares that sometimes the draft just feels like you cannot lose. But that's fine. Yeah, we'll go with another Percussionist here. I think it's a little bit better than the Veteran, although I do actually really like Veteran. It's a card that overperforms specifically in the graveyard matchups, which are quite common in this format, to be honest. Okay, there's an Unsettling Twins. I don't mind that at all. Really good card in this deck. And another Turn Inside Out. Okay, awesome. That makes the Percussionist quite a bit better. If we could get some filler 2 drops on the wheel here, that would be great because we're missing about 4 cards at this point. But we've got a lot of premium cards. You know, we have the Reluctant Role Model, Jolly Bee, Midnight Mayhem, and Arabella. If we get like one more good card in these last 2 picks and then something on the wheel, I'm going to be pretty happy. But I feel like this draft went quite well. Man, the green payoffs are just hitting so much. Another Threats. Wow, green would have been disgusting. But at least there's another Ragged Playmate. Okay, I guess I'm forced to play 3-ticket booth. I really dislike that, but it is what it is. It's the price we pay to be able to play a very premium archetype. Yeah, we're going to have so many 3 drops in this deck. It's not even funny. This deck is also just super low on interaction. Friendly Ghost, Jump Scare, that's tough. I mean, our deck is 15 creatures. I might as well take the Jump Scare. Didn't get as many of the premium 2 drops as I would have liked. Get a land cycler. Okay. Definitely don't want to play that. Ooh, we get a veteran survivor. That's actually huge. Now I don't have to play one of these ticket booths or maybe the hardened escort. Ooh, into a friendly ghost or a vicious clown. I probably should have taken the vicious clown over the friendly ghost. That might have been a misplay there. Five enchantments. This card isn't terrible. I don't really love Hardened Escort because it is a very awkward card. Kind of just want to play the Unwanted Remake. This card is decent if they try to answer our own guy. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty decent looking red-white deck, although we are very low on interaction. We definitely have some powerful cards. We ended up with one Midnight Mayhem, a Jolly Balloon Man, an Arabella Abandoned Doll, and a Reluctant Role Model of note. And then, unfortunately fortunately where we lack though in actual hard removal, we make up with Combat Tricks, getting 2 turn inside out, an Unwanted Remake, we make up for in Combat Tricks, getting 2 turn inside out, a jump scare, and 2 Ragged Playmate to be able to push through attacks. I also decided to put in this Unwanted Remake just because we're so low on interaction. This card can actually be kind of decent in aggro deck because if they try to remove one of your small creatures that's getting in damage, you can at least pay 1 mana to get a Manifest Dread, which is not terrible. Kind of just a worse version of Turn Inside Out, but it can let us get rid of some of those problematic cards that stop us from getting in. So we'll see how good it is, but the deck's already just pretty high in creatures. Didn't want to run another one, so we'll have to see what happens. But let's go ahead and hop into these games. Okay, 1 second. All right, boys, I'm back. Unfortunately, I just started feeling like kind of nauseous. I've been on the computer for a while, so I think I'm gonna call it here. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Probably finish this another time. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Definitely gonna do some arena open runs this weekend, so make sure to stay tuned for that. And hopefully, I'll get a YouTube video out by the end of the week. So may the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo,